Hello, hello. Gotta play some disco again. And I have to remember where I am and what I'm doing. So I'm done with everything on Monday, apparently. And I'm waiting. I always talk to Kuno. That's who's get a reality lowdown from Joyce, including the lynching. If someone's using Terminal B to smuggle, interrogate drivers. Look at the working firearm. Smoke stuff. Ravers. I'm assuming the ravers have moved in now. Let's just go check that right away. But they should have moved in, I assume. Which is up here, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000.
I don't think you're gonna fit that many people in here, but sure.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Would you propose as a name, Andre? Marcella, what would you suggest as a name? Egghead, Noid, Suna, Kim. I want Kim to answer.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Oh, hey, Caroline. You're in early this. How's your day going?
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the crab man, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Okay, so this is Asil. She's in the back somewhere. You're tired. It was exhausting, but you're surviving. As long as you're surviving, that's the important part. I'm doing great. I woke up an hour and a half ago, I think. I've just been relaxing a bit, preparing for stream. And now I'm awake and streaming. I'm feeling good. Noid, Egghead, Asil, Andre. So Noid is this guy. No. Andre, this guy is Andre. This is... Wait, this this is Kim. I think the ladies in the back somewhere. Let's ask Suna. Isn't that the scientist? Or is this the scientist? No, Suna is the scientist.
I don't.
Okay, never mind.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
So Andre, Asil, Egghead, and Noid. Isn't Noid the guy in the Banisters? Because here I'm lurking for a bit while listening for some moment. Yeah, that's fine. You can just lurk and chill, hang out, and deal with your stuff.
The amnesia.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
I don't like that name, amnesia. That's boring. What about Egghead? What does he say?
Yakokata!
Yeah.
Yakokata! The place to be!
What the actual fuck?
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's two more.
Hardcore!
Hardcore.
Hardcore to the mega! No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
How about something simple? Like the club?
Oh my god, what
Too
are these
modern
suggestions?
And too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
You should call it just the murder zone.
Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs. Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Sure.
You have?
Disco
Well,
leaves.
What's the name?
No truce with the Furies. Revenge of West. I mean, I guess they want me to pick the name.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it?
Disco is never gone.
Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future
Disco is
there.
eternal.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be. And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome
Okay.
to Disco Elysium.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name.
Is this
Someone turns up the beat.
supposed to be frenzied dance-like motion? I guess so.
You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Serve his movement. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, looks kind of lame. I agree.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing.
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights. Jesus.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Can I out-dance him?
Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The
Jesus.
speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
I have a 3% chance to succeed this run.
You close your
Nope.
eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, Such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about
No.
it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen?
Goodbye, officer.
So it's Savvy or Prayer or whatever it's called. I'm gonna do this. Level up. Put on whatever clothes I have. If I have any at all. These glasses. Is that the only thing I have? I am afraid it is. Or pants as well. +2, sure.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
17% chance.
You close
No.
your eyes and dream of the shapes.
But just
Puts a grin on your face
Goodbye, officer.
I am not giving up.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close
God
your
damn
eyes and
it.
dream
but just
puts a grin on your face.
Goodbye, officer.
Rest in peace. We will come back for the dancing. Clashy Miss Orange Disco Dancer. Why is this why this checkbox thing, white check, open? I guess I can return to her. Find smokes, become a man of plenty. Check boardwalk for bullet tracers, check island for bullet tracers. Ruby left the village and went up the coast, explore the coast for science. I need to check up on her project.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is a Nordic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
Then how did you hear me when I spoke to the guy earlier? The project, how is it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Head. A 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input.
Okay.
Okay?
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Sure. I need an audio cable.
The young man behind the mixer deck acknowledges your return.
His picture
When
is
he
so
looks at
cool.
you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore! Alright! Yeah!
I'm just gonna keep saying
He
nothing.
furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
It would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Do I really have to like
Back to the heavyweight. Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
hardcore?
Skipper D's.
Okay, so I do have to say nothing.
Hardcore! Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his, or maybe it's not Godva.
You know about him?
You know
Uh,
Van Eyck?
yeah, I'm a major achehead. Your friend actually mentioned him.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man!
Okay.
The advent?
Well, this isn't helping me at all.
Hardcore to the internally all-core!
He furrows his brow as his
So hardcore.
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, then starts popping his head back and forth once more.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Egg. I'm just calling him Egg. This takes me back to Arrested Development. Egg, can you please route Sonos signal through your speakers? You said they were boarded. Or a thought reader. Just ask direct, I guess.
to the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5?
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
Then why did you make it so dramatic?
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good people.
With a grin, he sticks the plug into an auxiliary line and you hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg the music?
Everybody, everybody, don't panic. I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're
The
doing
Arno?
something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Sure.
All right.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? What does that even mean?
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Okay, I got it explained.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone
Let me
ready?
guess, it's gonna blow out my eardrums.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun.
What the hell are we gonna shoot?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute
Party!
disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the rooms.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything.
Oh no.
The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
Says annoyed, his eye riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
This can't possibly be good. You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
He's peaking, the worst high he's ever been on.
What was that weird rattling sound? It was in me at first. I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appears to be vibrating from the sound. This almost looks like she's alive. Stripping.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously. His eyes searching for a possible...
Kim's the oddly smart one here.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof.
She looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wooden nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Why I want to dance with somebody, start tapping your foot. I'm just gonna start tapping my foot.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop.
Oh no.
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it.
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Wow.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact.
What a weak person.
Fucking hell. Programmer lady. Tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time. This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah.
Well, I still don't understand it.
It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
Okay.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What happens now? We're going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes. And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing
Ooh.
lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
So I have a 97% chance to form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how? Sona is the origin point of the pale.
What?
Give me 1 second. Shallow is how it starts. It's baby pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
No, look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge. The pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this, spread your hands, never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long...
Until it starts swallowing, it's already starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
Don't question me, Kim. I didn't form any search. The church formed around it. All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial are all the failure in Martinez. I think I've had this thought before, that's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
One day, all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
Hear me cleaning out the room's
I'm
thought.
going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Ma'am, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Yeah, it's still insane, but then again, so am I. The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together. Yeah, that's still insane, but then again, so am I.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropomedic detection to perform in this district.
And you have one mystery that's still in solving. The radio goes in a doomed commercial area's electronic doorbell.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since. It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pail right on the doorstep.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Anthroponetic crosstalk?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through pail, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago. Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
That makes sense. Thanks for explaining it to me.
Anytime.
So that's wrapped up. Novelty dice maker. So what's this thought? Cleaning out the rooms. No temporary research bonus. 5 hours, 35 minutes. Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately, looking for something, tidying up, rearranging, storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old paints in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door after the dark. The fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun. A thought that arises only to disappear again, and yet there's a pattern emerging. Can I get this in somewhere? Learning cap for perception raised. Speed gives one side. Endurance, white checks have unlocked. Learning cap for endurance is raised to 4. Do I care? Not really. I guess I reduce this. Yeah, let's do this. Remove the one that gives me endurance, and then I'm gonna slot in the cleaning the rooms. Nice. And then we'll just let that work.
The mother of humanisms.
So, next on the agenda. You should offer an all you have one day if you meet her in person, not an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. I guess actually, let's go do the checks while I remember. I have to do the check with the dancer lady and with the dice maker. I'm gonna have to run for a bit. Actually, I could just fast travel, right? Except I don't know how. Isn't it possible to fast travel somehow? Maybe not. Yeah, whatever, I'll just run. I will run. I should also keep an eye out for anything I can loot. I'm still looking for that brand specialist. I know where one option is, but I'm assuming there are better options as well. Maybe I can make that multi-gazillionaire be my brand strategist. They're still looking at the car. What's wrong? Why is he sitting here?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really
What?
gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out.
Right.
The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Well, that's kind of sad.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself...
I mean, that's kind of fucked up, isn't it? You think our conversation about his job pushed him to go there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
Wow, old people die, you better get ready too. That's fucked up. I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
That must be crazy.
I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
Too bad Ren is gone. I was hoping to ask him about Mabel's. Hold out the flower. I want to go over a few things about Ren, if that's okay. Let's hold out the flower.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
With Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
I want to go over a few more things about René, if that's okay?
Yes? What about René?
Okay, never mind.
It is what it is. I just don't know anymore.
Bye for now. That sure is sad, to be honest. Imagine knowing someone for 80 years and then one day they're just gone. So there's a check with this lady. I don't remember what. But let's have a look. It's... Wait, now it doesn't say I can. Wait, what?
Officer.
Let's get back to
Prince,
those
you have
lies you
no
told.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand she slowly...
Okay, never mind, I guess. Let's go to the dice maker then. What can I do? No, I can't do this check yet.
Again?
No.
Again?
Oh. So I wonder if... Can I do all of the quests on my log, or are some of them kind of like locked now? Dice maker, she should be this way. Oh, I need the flashlight. And this check is Shivers. Let's just put on Shivers stuff then. If I even have anything. This gives +1. I think I only have one piece if I remember correctly. Actually, never mind. So I guess this is as good as I can get it. Let's hope for the best then.
Oh, it's you again.
It's
Are you looking for a die?
58% chance.
A gust
Oh, nice.
of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Neha, the curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you. This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't commercial. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guelain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
It's just I have my own methods and usual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. Point above.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone.
Yeah, just be careful.
Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
No one's really ever safe from failure. And rest assured, no psychic attacks will reach you here.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm, a Siamese ward. It looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. A lucky charm?
It's a mourning ring.
Morning ring?
I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jeweler shop from the protective depths of the chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't.
She laughs again, but it sounds rather small and sad.
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump, you made it nice and cozy in here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want.
I mean, she's not wrong.
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Sure. So I did that check and that got me a thought. The precarious world. Temporary research bonus. All red checks fail. Jesus. Research time 4 hours. Seems like the point of this game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory is in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory, ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that, and how do you not lose? I'm curious about this thought as well, so I'm gonna wait and see what the other ones turn into when they're done. But I suppose I'm finished here now. We can start going for... I mean, I have quests to talk to the boat lady. I just don't understand how to do them. Oh.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
Wish I could help, but I have no idea. It's fine. Kind of like the point of this game is just figuring out stuff anyway, so it's just trial and error and then try to deduct what I need to do. But I have these 2 quests. Get the reality lowdown and info on the lynching from the lady. I guess I double check all the dialogue options, then maybe there's something I've missed, I guess. What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
It's down the shore.
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through her dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
So that's now this homosexual underground thing is finished. What's the bonus for this? Oh, I can't until I get out of this dialogue. I think it was in the east.
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. You realize you have no shoes on. Your feet are red with cold.
What are you talking about? I do have shoes on, right? I have boots on.
From the corner of his eye, the lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance. Rain drips from his glasses.
It's cool, I'm in control.
The lieutenant nods, then looks east.
What's in there? What
Behind
is there?
The gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within. and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dri's passenger harbour. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Couronne?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
What's then north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls.
Is this a hidden?
Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The morning news.
And closer to here.
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
And what's to the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Leroyam. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker, finished up.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Except I apparently don't have shoes on.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Okay. Thank you so much for the hydrate and posture check. I will drink. And then I will sit up. There we go. So this thought is kind of a waste, it looks like. Stopped obsessing about sexuality. It doesn't actually give me any bonus. Which is unfortunate, but at least I know I can switch it out soon. 99% on motorway south. That's gonna finish very soon. I'm going west. Yeah. I don't know if the lady with the boat is... Oh. Yeah. Oh, the book appears to be erotica, but without the actual erotica. I don't know if the lady is on this side still, or if she did move permanently. I'll have a look. Looks like she moved. Went to the village when the coast officer see there, Joyce. Okay. So she's on the coast regardless now then. I think probably after opening the water lock, you kind of just move her there. Which means I need to run that way to talk to her. Ooh. Shine. Oh, what's this? Shine the light on Kim.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Points on the ships on the wall. Someone has been shot by cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
What can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Sure.
Motorway south. The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder, for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat, swallowing, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
So what's the bonus? All intellect-wide checks are unlocked. +1 inland empire. The swallowing motion. So all intellect checks are unlocked. Wait, really? But they're not. Unless they're just not marked on the map. Mirror. Wait, what? Motorway south. All intellect-wide checks unlocked. Let's go and check, I guess. Backyard wall, for example. Should be the one up here. It should be this one.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
But it's still locked, so is the thought not working then? I guess not. I have a skill point, so I can forget this. And I'll put in the precarious world. And just not do any red checks for 4 hours. I really like the background music in this game. It's subtle, but it's really nice. I still haven't found the truck person yet. Let's see. It's this way. And then I go up here and around. Let's exhaust dialogue options with this woman then.
You're back. Good. On the contrary, officer. There are yet camioneers you have not talked to.
They must have someone in an over...
I suggest you go back
drug
until you come up
trafficking.
with something I'm glad to hear we did.
We know the
I think
company has
I've done all of this
Well,
talking before.
No, this is a
Nah, I have
breath
not.
rushes in from the bay.
In misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Somali...
Well, at least
What is that, Lieutenant?
why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open a drawbridge for me.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi.
She simply nods.
That's the man who was killed. Better not tie the fourth day to the back. More lessons in
You
basic
said pale,
reality.
what is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to, I want to know what the pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise.
Maybe I can talk to her after Kim
Let's
leaves.
continue with something else, all right? You can ask about anything else in the world.
But she wants to tell you. You could sneak back later when he's not around, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Can I convince him to step aside?
Yes?
No. I'm going to return to this lady than when Kim is sleeping. I need to talk to a lorry person, I need to smoke. Determine where the shot came from. I don't recall if I can see the lines or not. Ask about the ruby in the village. Okay, I think the next step for me now is just exploring this coast, to be honest. Explore the coast for signs, look for like the shooting positions. We should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling, it passes quickly. But didn't it just stop snowing? Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Probably Kuno. It's always Kuno. Is there anything up here? Check Land's End for bullet traces. Check Boardwalk. Boardwalk must be to the left of me. Can I go this way? No. This is a dead end. And this just leads me to Land's End. Yeah. That has to be down and then to the left. Up here. question is, what am I looking for? I'm not finding anything to interact with. And I can't really do anything here.
There's some tear. Two and no.
A tragedy.
Whoever tossed red ash, you see, it's hard.
Okay, so all of this is exhausted. So where would the shot even come from then? Maybe this way. So yeah, I would assume it would be from the roof. Didn't I get an option to inspect this?
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
But I feel like I know this place.
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
Continue.
You felt it before when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Would Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Oh my god. Shivers 5, very high 97%. So +3 went on a date, +1 reconstructed execution, +1 confronted the pigs, +2 established a nightclub, +2 discovered the anomaly, +3 death notification, +1 found the jacket.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here? Turn to Lieutenant, she could be anywhere. How do we find her? What was I even attempting to do here?
To the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen did not, and now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning, with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Turn to the Lieutenant, she could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We've already talked to the cryptozoologists. Working with them might give us a good excuse to run around, give us some structure. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
Yeah.
We do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look, an adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
I can listen to the wind again.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Say, I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Good, yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
Yes, I can literally talk to my hangover, that's how bad it's gotten. Call it a gut feeling.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Yeah, there's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it and through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Come on, Kim. I think it's time for a quick save. Just in case I fall down the ladder.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the
The
situation.
distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
It's
In addition,
fine.
the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190, I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder.
I'm
What if
climbing
you
the
were to
ladder.
do something more subtle.
Like what?
What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim, where's your adventure spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
97% chance to teleport.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need
I'm just gonna open my eyes and be in the same place.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof,
What the hell?
having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim, I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
No, not like a regular person. Like a phase spider.
Exactly.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Sure, Kim, sure. I was thinking the shooter could have been on this roof, but I don't know if it lets me. Really, you want me to go all the way around to inspect this? The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Can I go up here? I don't think so, no. Okay. Let me quick save. The glass is covered with grime and dust, you can barely see out. Stairs going down. It's the only way I can go. Antiquated office furniture last century, maybe? The collapse nearly sealed the basement, one can barely squeeze by. The overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get it
I
open.
pushed the door open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Could have saved me the effort.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
Okay, so that's exit like this. Well, I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna pull out my gun. Just in case. Old filed folders in the car, documents silvery with mold. Oh, a nice jacket. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Stale fabric, smelling dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. That picture on the wall looks like Ramses from Zero Parade.
The mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Look him, his comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Maybe I should move in here, seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
A long time ago. How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all the secret weapons caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Could it be connected to the massive bust we found in the student's room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could we have stopped? Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Sure. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. Revolutionary's hat. The same slit window we saw from the outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
I doubt it.
This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Take out.
Outside the window, the day is clear, and as mild as can be in early spring.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, and Machiavellism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
I can't see the world in the rags. The shot didn't come from here. That's what I thought as well. This is too low
No
down.
one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough. In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
Sure. What more is here? Boot prints in the sand. One of the swords appears to be more worn than others. Going to the right. There's something in there and enough rather buzzing. I can't go to the left. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A ghost.
Either way, we ought to be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it. We met Joyce, but we didn't know what she. But we don't know what she knows yet. We should probably find out. Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologists? How bad do you think things could get? Well, I think we need more info from Joyce.
Definitely. I think she knows something about the mercenaries, maybe. And she won't be around if the situation explodes.
We found out his plan. Maybe we should tell Joyce.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
You think whatever happens will affect the cryptozoologists?
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Sure. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Cash. Cash. Alright. Oh, I'm going to save.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you. but she has to.
Well, that doesn't help me.
Doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals. Wait, no. Not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Don't cover your ears. Oh god.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Help, give me help, my brain is on fire. The lieutenant clutches his head as his eyes roll back into his skull.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
What the hell? Keep your eyes on the ruby.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale. Literally crunch the distance across it.
Okay.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys.
Can you explain this when I'm not dying?
Stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
They seem so backward because it looks like they're in so much pain, and if I remove my hands, my health got hurt. But we're just having like this long conversation with her. How do you get your hands on this thing? Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Jesus.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
This is so trippy. The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows to pain lessons.
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets on the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
It didn't rat you out?
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Why hide the bullet though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
A friend clashed it really through to the wall, said you shot Lily. I'm going to word it like... I mean, all three of these options are clashy. I'm just going to word it in a way that makes it seem like she backstabbed her.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off. Your own voice told you as you were on the coast. Titus told me it took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by?
But wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up. I'll do it by asking questions and have something for you.
I did, didn't I? And now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
I do it by asking questions and have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person? Do you have an alibi?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. Did they say you left to take a really long leak, 15 minutes?
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 50 minutes was just enough time to commit murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much? There's a secret way from the first floor of the building to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
Why?
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
Pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well.
What?
You've got to lay something better on her.
See, this is what I've always been saying is I don't think the shot came from the rooftop, but I guess you have a gun.
And?
I see it as a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Yeah.
You liked Clashy a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Is peeping one of your hobbies?
I'm not following your clever insinuations, Detective.
There's a hole in the wall. You can see into Clashy's room. I wouldn't blame you if you...
If I want to stare at a pretty girl, I can pick one up at a bar. Or, worst case scenario, look at a naughty photo. Who has time to go skulking about the whirling, drilling holes in walls?
So you haven't been watching Clashy try a hole?
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize...
That's fine, Caroline. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And if I see you later, then I'll see you, right? If not, then I'm sure we'll probably see each other on some other stream. And thank you for the hydrate and posture check. My bottle makes so much noise. Thank you.
For the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
But you wanted to be more than friends?
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
Is it you wanted to run away with her?
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leaving me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
Claudia said you got very angry when she started seeing Lily threatened her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. Go ahead, it's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
There's nothing more personal that he had against him. Perhaps his way with women.
You think I was envious of his conquests?
That's not really what I said, but
This
sure.
is not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops? Did you leave any flowers for Claudia on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers, they were symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
But Claudia was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave Mabel's?
No, I did not.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Okay, I don't want to listen to this, it's noisy.
And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Clara said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Clara said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Ellie herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Ah. Damage health, what the fuck?
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein explosion.
Jesus. Bullshit, you're trying to Vince grotesquely throw me off, no one says that.
Yes, they do. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Fuck jävla, I'm a La Puta Madre agent, you better let me go.
Nah. That I'm not planning to shoot you is the extent of the courtesy I can extend to La Puta Madre at present.
Okay, other questions?
Yeah, other questions.
See, the problem is I can't actually do this. Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
A revolutionary bunker?
I don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Yeah, I'm dead.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left. Don't think this is all you cop suffers. Final
So, can I not do this? I don't know if I can actually do this right now. Especially so because I also have this thought right here. This one already checks fail.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like a...
I know you can't say it's a...
The voice...
It's kind of annoying that I have to like go through all of this crap again.
Nobody.
I'm using a pale latitude signal so precise at the...
She's...
Yeah, let's not...
So she thinks...
I built it...
And she's proud.
That's illegal.
Oh yeah. No. If you've got... Goddamn fine.
The gun she's carrying... Well, just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
It fails no matter what I do, so...
The violent white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor.
Officer, are you okay?
The pain
What are you doing? Look.
Tribunal? What tribunal?
Glad to have...
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Okay.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
Gonna go after her?
I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
It's too late now, anyway. She's gone.
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't her tent. Maybe there...
That's kinda forced to have a bad outcome there because of the bad timing, basically. So, cooking utensils, she prepared herself porridge with bananas. I'm taking her cash. And her drone, I mean. Dark water trails into the distance, there's no way out.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science.
A notebook ticket.
Pocket the worn brown leather.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
The plain red. It was pitched.
Sure. See, I always thought it was the dancer lady that shot him. I just hope she hasn't run away now.
The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
But no one distract.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I just don't think she killed a mercenary. It's mostly a gut feeling, though, since we let her walk out without hearing her side of the story.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does.
Who did you think killed the Merc?
Glacier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
Seems plausible.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Yeah, see, I'm worried. I might reload. I want to run through whirling and the rags first. But I think I'm gonna reload before I talk to her, and then at least have extra healing. And not have the guaranteed fail on the red check. Because it's kind of... I'm basically like giving myself the automatic loss. I at least want an opportunity to succeed. I guess I'll see when I get to the whirling in the rags. Because if she is gone... I also was really like considering arresting her, because I do still think it's her that did it. I'm gonna have to look when I get back there. My assumption is she's gone now.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. The barrels of your Villiers 9mm pistol shine threateningly in the cold spring light.
Danger ahead,
Yes,
Kim?
I hear commotion. Let's go.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
What?
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
There's a feverish gleam to his eyes. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Who the hell are these people?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful. Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck. There are 3 of them. I was hoping there would be less.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed.
Stop this, the police get between them.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
Fuck!
One wrong move and I'm taking you out.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
We're gonna tear right through. I don't give a shit if
Is that a front loader?
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
Okay, before I start doing this stuff, I need to get something more to drink. So give me a moment. There we go. So we're in a precarious position right now. I don't know anything. I don't know about getting this. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if it gets under yours? I'm barely keeping a hand on from trembling here. Think of an argument. Talk about the hanged man has a high chance.
Of course, nothing bad will happen. Talk
I'm
about his dead
thinking-
friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
I just realized I can't do any of these checks.
Don't fucking talk to me about
All of my checks are gonna fail.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now.
What's the matter, loincloth?
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Rude. Kill him.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards.
I need to load before I talk to this lady, and I actually need to just pass time until this thought is finished, because I can't even play the game in this story section. Everything is just gonna fail, so I'll come back in the future, I guess. I chose the worst time ever to log in that thought. Enter the cavern below the fell building when you're ready. Note the union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Interesting. I'm also just gonna go with my gut feeling. I'm gonna arrest the dancer. I just can't shake the feeling that she's the one that did it. So how do I even pass time? I think it's like 5 hours. I guess I do everything else first.
Hello, officer.
Let's go back to the lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety.
I haven't been arrested yet.
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Devil woman.
What?
Her hand trembles. She nods. Then
So I can't arrest
she
her.
slowly lights another cigarette and steady.
I might have fucked myself then. Unless she's still here after I talk to Ruby, I don't know. Regardless, I just need to pass time now. I need to pass 3 hours and 18 minutes. Ah, sure. I guess we go. I just do this man of plenty thing then. Sure, whatever.
Hi again, gendarme.
Remember the muscular type who came to investigate the crime?
Oh, yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying trait?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome.
Yeah, well, thanks for the
strong,
very useful information.
Like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he
Just
saying?
reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind? Bye-bye, gendarme.
Let's go talk to the brand specialist guy. Actually, let me, while I'm here, talk to Kuno. He might have info on the rest of the armor, unless that part is just... Maybe I'm blocked out from it.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of the armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
How can it be too big for your head? You're massive, Kuno. He performs a kickoff of the imaginary.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Right.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Mañana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Let it be.
Yes, pray pardon, sire. Better to let it be. I did not mean to make you paranoid.
Your test. Get lost, Kuno.
Go to the harbor gate. Ask the jolly mask about armor. Who is this guy again? I can't for the life of me remember who that is. Mañana. Harbor Gate. They're talking about the store guy? That's not Mañana.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
You accept net worth as a form of payment?
I only accept legal tender, officer. Unless that's code for something.
It is not code. He really means his individual net worth. It is not legal tender.
In that case, I cannot accept that as payment, officer.
Him, why you gotta snitch me out? Mañana, is that a lady? No, it's not a lady because it's a him. Is it the guy up here? Is it this guy?
Right to work! Right to work!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of beats me.
She's
There's
not
something
this guy.
odd in the way he carries himself. It's fine. As he does, he stomps his foot on the pavement and... Stop everything. Look at that sweet pair of boots on his feet. They would absolutely complement your soul. Would let your style fly even higher.
I require
Boots,
details.
black in color, crafted of hardened leather, if you had to guess. They look sturdy and stable, useful in rugged environments.
Can I get them?
Ask the man. Ask around. The doors of good taste are open to you.
Those are some sweet boots. Can I have them?
No.
Come on, why not?
Establishment hasn't had its fill, is that right? First they obstruct our work, then they come for our shoes.
I'm hardly the establishment.
That's what they always say.
Is this money, Anna?
Hola, Wandering Man.
Yeah.
How can I help you?
As Beasley turned out he has one hell of a colonist collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
A man with such a funny mug collection can be that bad. Yes, his mug collection certainly represented antique to social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
You are welcome. Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
The stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist? Right on, brother.
Just the way the world works, boyadero.
Let me ask you something else.
What is this? News of the world?
Couldn't,
Talk about personal stuff. Get to know him.
Couldn't told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me.
Huh.
Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know?
Sure.
So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
Yes, that makes sense.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Well, this doesn't add up, does it? Unless there were no pants. 4 pieces of armor up for grabs, then, but I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
Yeah, what about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Actually, I may have better things to do too.
I agree, officer. Let's focus on the hanging, and later some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Nice. From what I learned, there was a very heavy, boring set of armor.
Thank you for the cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, Thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
So that's wrapped up now? Okay, I need to confront Kuno apparently. I don't care if he lies to me. I just want the quest completed. Can never trust Kuno. I thought I was on good terms with him. Kuno, you bitch.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Boy turns to you, he doesn't care.
So?
You should thank him.
He said to thank you. I wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor anyway. Nothing the tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
Sure, whatever. So that's complete now. Good stuff. I'm a man of plenty, offer figurines, determine where the shot came from. Inland, I don't know if I can even check this island thing. Look for Ruben the coast. Can I talk to Kunoet from here?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Well, thanks, I guess. That's shitting nothing to Kuno. I'm gonna go talk to the brand strategist guy now, I guess. How long is it before I can actually do stuff? 2 hours 48 minutes. I chose the worst time to slot in that thought, but it's fine. I can do some side stuff in the meantime. I could also read a book, I'm pretty sure. I have to run around to get to them. Okay, let's make this guy my strategist guy.
Tequila sun. Right on.
You're hired?
That's it. I'm back.
He takes a celebratory swig, a big one, too big. The brown liquid cascades down his face and floods his nostrils, once his feeling choking, he spits it on the ground.
Sorry about that, my friend. This isn't about me. This is about you, of course. A chance for you to give back to the community, to get your brand out there, to teach them your name. I can already see it. Tequila sunset, spelled out in cathode rays, luminous against the evening sky. There won't be a single kid in this town who doesn't know who you are.
This is a good moment to bring up his drinking. He'll get nothing done if he continues like that.
You're gonna have to cut back on the booze.
Whoa there!
The man looks taken aback, hands high in the air, tiny droplets of beer flicker in his beard like a minuscule pearls.
Yeah, whoa there. What is this? Fun police?
No need to worry about that. I've got it all under control. Besides, it helps with my creativity. Gets the business juices flowing, you know?
Finishes off with a wink. I know what you mean. I become a superpower when I'm drunk. Sure.
Exactly! We're partners, you and I. Partners in drinking, partners in business.
Good, when you can start work.
Give me half an hour, my friend.
Sure.
In fact, I demand you to sit down here and not move until I'm back. Open a beer. Chat with your old pals.
The lieutenant massages his temple and looks down at the ground.
Him is like, please, can we just
There is
move
little
on?
time for this.
Relax. I see you both running around like maniacs, just back and forth, back and forth. Gotta live a little. Enjoy the day.
I agree.
He turns his swollen face against the snow. Droplets of beer freezing in his beard.
Sure, sounds like a much needed break from all the work.
Exactly. Just
It's gonna fast forward time for the thought to finish as well. And I'm just slave squatting.
Before you know it, the man has put down the bottle, stood up, and left. Minutes pass. The clouds change shape up in the sky. You chat a bit with old Rosemary. Then, try to strike up a conversation with Don't Call Abigail about something other than Abigail. To no avail. It's all about Abigail. The lieutenant sits silent the entire time, preferring to focus on his notebook. Clearly, we have better things to do than sit down and chat with a bunch of drunks.
No, we don't.
After what feels like ages, you hear the fence creaking as if under a large weight. Look at him. Just look at him.
So majestic. Like an animal in its natural habitat. Beautiful.
It's idiot Doom Spyro. He's back, like a beast made of jaundice and fetid polypropylene. He returns locked in stiff combat with a most fearsome foe.
Here he is, the man of the hour.
I know. Ran into some problems there. Material shortages and the like. But don't worry. Genius thrives under constraints. That's why you pay for the best.
Sure.
He seems even more drunk than before. He can't even walk straight. How did he write your name in cathode rays?
Can I go and take a look at the monument now?
Yes, whenever you're ready. And I don't think you ever will be.
He pauses to pick up his bottle.
Just head on over to the Horseback Monument. You'll
Oh.
see. World's gonna know about you, me, and the shiny numbers in our bank account.
The lieutenant closes his notebook and nods at you, ready to go.
But if there's anything else your old friend can do for you, let me know.
Check out the Horseback Monument. I have high hopes. Let's see what he did. It would not shock me if he just messed it up completely. The shot gonna come from here. Trees blocked away. What? Okay, thanks, I guess. Of course it's not from here. I just wanna check if there's anything here. I don't think so. The wind is corralled by the four-story buildings around this yard. Sure. Let's do a save. Just in case. What the hell is going on here?
old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island. It is surrounded by scaffolding that has been haphazardly erected around it.
This is actually impressive.
A matrix of metal tubes and wooden planks jut out at odd angles. A miserable tarpaulin covers up the horse and rider, flapping in the cold coastal air. There are no lights that spell out your name. No workers with calloused hands leering from above. Just construction materials displayed as if to mourn your misplaced dreams. There's not an ounce of artistry here. It's even worse than expected. That son of a bitch scammed you, probably to make fun of you. This is not what that personal brand strategist of yours promised. No one even knows that you're paying for this reconceptualization. Go and have a word with him. Find out what's going on. The old king looks defiantly to the...
I mean, is it really a scam if he's not getting anything out of it? Because my net worth is my net worth. It's not actual cash. Discuss the reconceptualization with the idiot Doom Spiral. Run, run, run. I wish I had rollerblades. What's this trash you did?
Tequila sunset.
Project Horse
No
Bank.
one does it better than me, eh? I was able to get it all together, and so fast, too. No wonder I used to be an industry leader. Listen, I can feel it in my guts. A bright future awaits you. The one and only Tequila Sunset. You're already building great brand equity. No doubt the profits will come rolling in shortly.
Just a bunch of scaffolding?
Of course not. Your trademark will be all over it as soon as the workers can get to it. The strike's holding them up. Not much I can do about that. I guarantee the papers will pick it up once it's all finished. With photos and everything. You'll be the talk of the town. Investing into the community, creating value, giving back.
The strike might take forever. Maybe you should just cut your losses while you can.
Alright, I trust you, sure.
Don't spend a single brain cell worrying about it. Just leave it all to me. The final outcome will be spectacular. Just takes a little time. Anything else?
Check back on the monument reconceptualization later. What's this thought looking like now? 1 hour 32 minutes. Ask another. You have the photo of the hangman tattoos. Maybe someone can decipher them. Tell them what you mean. You should probably talk to about two. You should probably talk to about 2 people about them for this. What? I have no idea what this even means. You should probably talk to about 2 people about them for this. So what I'm assuming they mean is I need to talk to 2 people and I've talked to 1. I don't know who I talked to. Let me try to remember. Is it Joyce that I spoke about it? Yeah. Then who else would I talk to? I'm trying to think. Maybe it's the lady. The dancer lady. I could have sworn it was possible to fast travel, but maybe not. Well, I still have a bit over an hour I need to kill. Honestly, I'm just gonna read a book.
A cockatoo. This book. This, perhaps, in the words, it must be. Where to even begin? Pet owners, it is not recommended.
An hour more. So 13:08.
Medicinal, very well. Next, lastly, you've created a if only would you like to try. You close the very well. Next, lastly, you've created a if only would you like to try. You close the book. Flipping through the book, you come across it seems to contain this. The tome seems to.
Now it's done. So now I can actually succeed red checks.
How not to lose. It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures, pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away, turn into salt, or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
Critical success and failure threshold lowered by 1. So instead of... Wait, what? Critical success and failure threshold? I thought critical success was double 6 and critical failure is double 1, isn't it? Maybe I'm not understanding. Doesn't matter anyways. I can actually proceed now. I might still fail the red check, but now I actually have the chance to succeed.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. La Petite Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Les Petites Rats.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper?
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
Magenta cocaine.
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder?
Few patira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the X.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up?
Sure. Is it to the left here? Yeah. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
They can look old cybernetics.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So this is all that remains of failed R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
But this have been part of the failed playback experiment?
No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
How they do that and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Finished thought? I suppose it's just a go now. The tunnel collapsed, you have to find another way around. Yeah, no shit. Alright, I can save here now.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being...
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping...
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your...
Over years. It says health critical, but it's not going down. I guess it was just bugged.
In your chest, an unnatural pressure.
Apparently it was bugged.
Suddenly, your entire body is... It's like a...
I know you can't say it's a...
The voice doesn't wish... That's an awful decision.
What's happening to me?
A pale signals are so precisely at the upper...
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk.
Please turn it off.
Big boys. God damn it. Fine.
The gun she's... Well, just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Passages. So you found my shack, huh? So nice. This could have turned...
That's her admitting the...
No. Who ratted me out? Oh. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titles. I'm gonna do the same talking options just to get the same information.
I did, didn't I? Now you like what?
A strong moral compass.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. Yeah, sure. You think I would...
See her
Plenty of broken... I'm listening. Man, you mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time. Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain. No. Not since I was 14. Why? Don't know it, but
Evaluating your competence.
the shot couldn't have.
She has a.
That didn't go super well.
You have a gun, all
No, they're not
rifles,
practical. Break to
front loader.
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Yeah. I considered her a good friend.
Or a girl rifle.
What the hell, man?
Her hand slipped from the
But you want to make more than just friends?
So that's
Run
a very-
away.
Okay, fine.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed.
Said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
But I do want details actually. God damn it.
Really? Is that blood on the ground before you?
Yeah, really? She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine. Yeah, I was a little
Such
worried.
got angry, help the stage lynching.
Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must.
Who doesn't?
What about her antenna? From the reason hang out on the roof.
Pretty bomb.
Move
Yes,
on.
I'm sure.
Flowers.
Gifts
Choose
I never
morning.
did understand, so now I'm leaving.
Include.
No, I did not.
Let's take a step
Yeah?
back.
More questions before doing anything.
Well, I can't do more questions, I'm gonna die.
How should I know?
Those rings around.
Police radio?
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
What happened Sunday night?
She eyes you warily.
It's okay. We just.
All right, don't kill yourself over.
Yeah, shooting shit with hard boys. Okay, we done this.
Down with a drink, trying to steady her.
Knew something was wrong.
She asked me.
You made it look like it.
He comes to the plan quickly.
No. Fake,
Her
yeah.
idea.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower.
She
yeah.
calm.
As I keep telling. War.
She doesn't.
Fuck it.
Didn't kill him, why hide?
Saw you.
So this is what she.
What do you mean I put a mother I didn't? Okay, yeah, so I need to do something before I do this. Consume something. I can't even do all the options that I want. Isn't there something that gives me health? Is it physique? Why does this never work? There we go. Okay, yeah, so that does give me health. And then I re-equip the gun. Just in case. Okay, time to click through all of this crap again.
It's like
I know you can't say it.
the voice doesn't wish to hurt nobody. That's not going to help.
I'm using a pale signal
So
precise at the upper.
She's been holed up in here for all.
You're
Turn it off.
God damn it. Fine.
The gun she's well. Just keep her talking.
How did he know?
Yeah? No.
They shoot
Who
him.
ratted me out, by the way?
Clash.
But she couldn't have known.
Fighters.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Can opener.
I did, didn't I? Now you've
I have some questions for you.
Strong moral compass.
Lila.
like him. Hardened mercenaries are
Simply blah 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 blah.
See her
Yeah, sure. I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the
15-minute leak. Investigation.
I'm listening.
Wait, what?
Man, yeah. Can't do either with wow. Now I'm curious. Please.
There's a secret
explain. I don't
path.
know it.
Evaluating.
The shot couldn't.
she has a.
That didn't go so.
You have a gun. Where did
The
you get
gun
it?
store, Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? Sure don't.
Whatever.
No.
This is something.
No.
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
There's another evidence I want to ask for.
Evidence.
You liked her a lot.
Considered her a good friend, yeah.
Girl like her.
Hand slipped from the dial of the compressor for a moment.
Oh, that's a very.
The lieutenant.
Okay, fine.
Clausia only said they.
If that's what she wants on the record.
I want details. Heal.
Is that blood on the ground before?
Yeah. She
happened?
rejected me with. I knew that wasn't the whole story.
Since you got angry.
I was a little worried to blow it up. Yeah.
Help with the lynching.
Terrified. Go
Other
ahead.
things.
And mine too.
You like to hang out on rooftops. Antenna.
It's very.
Not only hang out the roof.
Yes, I'm sure. No.
Lily flowers.
So now I never. No, I did not.
Take a step
Yeah?
back.
More
We'll
questions.
kill the merc.
Those
Who hasn't? He was.
What
still
happened? Your version.
All right. She sits down with a drink. No, she asked.
Found it. Her idea.
No. Yeah, she asked me to.
I read resourceful.
I wasn't. As I keep telling.
But
War.
she doesn't.
Fuck it.
Didn't why hide?
So this is what she was scared to.
Yes. You.
Through the sudden shock. Fucking hell. And it's especially bad.
Who's everyone?
Everyone in Jamrock.
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
I didn't know.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
Tell me about it.
Sure, La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon. You know what I did. I fucked him.
She's not going to change her mind that easy. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Didn't know if there's anything.
You had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this one?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You
Ah.
had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady was. One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Satellite Officer Vitmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein.
And they're right outside with guns.
I've faced worse.
She hasn't. She hasn't gone up against.
You know what the bunker next door?
Don't know anything.
God damn it, are you fucking serious?
An unnatural.
This is just getting boring now. Can I consume more than one of the thing? I wish this wasn't so bugged. That did nothing. None of this does anything. There we go.
Sounds like you're a potential suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go. One bullet should do the trick. You've made such a big show out of it too. It would be the honorable thing. Oh yes, it would be so sweet to taste the barrel once more. That sour metal. Oh, but not yet. But stick with it. Keep going dark, and it'll finally click.
Okay.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
I clicked through all of this for the 10th time.
The voice doesn't wish to hurt nobody.
I'm using a pale.
You should probably check on.
Right behind.
A pale signals are so precise at the up.
She's been.
I built it myself.
And she's.
That's silly.
Oh yeah, you're big. God damn fine.
The gun she's carrying. Well, just keep her talking.
I heard you. So you.
Her tone is bitter.
So nice. This could have turned.
That's her admitting.
No. Who ratted me out by. Oh. But she couldn't have known. Oh, fuck. How the fuck?
Does she mean that you're not a person whom other...
I did, didn't.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Like what?
A strong moral compass.
I didn't like him. Yeah, sure.
She didn't hate him.
You think I...
See her...
Plenty of broken people. I'm listening. Man, you mean the length of a... Wow. Now, don't know it.
Evaluate.
The shot couldn't...
She has a...
That didn't go...
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Hmm.
Oh. That's a very sentimental...
The lieutenant...
Okay, fine.
Glasia only said they...
If that's what she wants on the record...
Really? Is that blood on the ground before you?
Yeah. Really? She rejected... I knew that was...
No ill will there.
Let's see.
Slipped from the dark.
Yeah, I was a little worried. Yeah, the girl seemed terrible. I'm not... If I want to stare at her... Nope. For the same reason that... Go ahead.
And mine too.
And? Sure don't. No.
This is suck.
The gun trigger... What did you think? A knock...
That...
No, they're not Yeah. And who doesn't? Yes, I'm sure. No. So now I'm leaving revolutionary... I never did a... No, I did not. Who doesn't? The view's pretty... It's very powerful. Yes, I'm sure.
Good morning, Josie. Thank you for the hydrate.
The shot
I'm just clicking through all the dialogue options for the 10th time.
Yeah?
More.
How should I...
Those rings.
Who hasn't? He was still...
She...
It's okay.
All right. She sits down with... Oh, yeah.
This
wrong.
She asked...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What?
She looked...
Yeah. She asked me to help... Yeah. As I keep...
But...
War?
She doesn't...
Fuck it. I saw...
So this is...
Yes.
Through fucking hell. It's especially...
Everyone...
If she knows that...
Harry Dubois...
All of this, I don't know. Sounds pretty good.
Nah.
A man, Rose, taking out a knife.
You know what...
She's not... Wait. One thing. Possibly small, but... She said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know.
So it's not actually possible to do this, I think. I don't know, I kind of give up on this part. I'm just gonna do the red check.
Suddenly, your entire body is it's like...
I know you can't say it's a pleasure of...
The voice doesn't wish... That's an...
No, I'm using...
You should probably...
A pale light signals are... So precisely at the upper...
She's been...
You're big... God damn. Fine.
The gun... Well, just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
I was hoping I could actually get some information, but if I'm just gonna die anyways, then there's no point. I'm just sneaking closer to the machine.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You're under arrest.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Convince her to put it down.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it...
So it looks like I'm not getting the information no matter what I do then.
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
I can't stop her.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with...
I know your pain. I've been let down by women too. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
An incredulous grin. Then you watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore.
Okay, you said it. You needed to say it. Now it's been said. We need to clean up.
Okay.
You're going to need an ocean of booze to drown this out.
No, I'm done. I'm not a cop anymore. End it. What the fuck? I just committed suicide? Okay. Well, that didn't really work, did it?
Suddenly, your entire body is... It's like...
I know you can't say it.
The voice comes...
This part of the game is actually just a little bit tedious, to be honest.
A pale signals are really so precise at the upper...
She's been...
You're big...
I just hope this doesn't lock me out of information.
Well, Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Well, I face I'm gonna die anyways.
The violent white noise becomes even more...
There. Look.
Tribunal? What tribunal?
No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Oh, but she couldn't have known I was...
Titus.
Well, how the fuck did the
Don't
rest...
want I die now anyways.
That did make her forgive them.
What shit?
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity.
I considered her a good friend. Oh, that's a very...
And there's no way I can actually...
Glacia only...
She rejected... I knew that was...
No ill will.
Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep...
Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
Glad to...
The woman runs past you.
This isn't what I want.
Into the darkness of the tunnel.
There's basically only one thing that makes sense in this situation. I was hoping I could actually like talk to her, because I'm almost completely sure that if I don't get the information from her, I'm basically locked out of the things that I want.
It's paralyzed. It's like 1,000.
I know can't say it.
Well, if I fail the red check again, I'm just gonna ignore it and move on with life.
You should...
A pale lad signals a... So... Precise at the upper...
She's been holed up.
You're big... God damn. Fine.
The gun... Well, just keep her talking.
Why was that 72% chance now? It hasn't been that before. That's weird. It was already laying on the ground.
Did it? The compressor lies broken on its side.
You're under arrest.
Oh, fuck it.
42% chance?
You should...
Nah, okay, whatever.
To say. Because... No.
Doesn't matter then.
She flashes...
Whatever. Let's move on.
That tent...
Nice, I can dual wield now. Double pistol. I just hope like losing out on that information isn't gonna lock me out of the things I want to do.
The plane red. It was pitched. You see, a rope.
We should put her...
The lieutenant nods. There she lies. Magazines.
Magazine. Through notebook.
We should read this.
And I have to read this right away. Well, I don't know if I have to, but...
Made Schneller. She had the journal. The large, perhaps two. The large, perhaps two. It's a mix.
We could learn a lot.
Hard to tell exactly.
There could be useful.
Esoteric. The most even when I leave it.
I don't think she...
This whole thing was a detour. And a fatal one, he thinks.
She wasn't plenty. Glacia was the one who pointed the finger. Either way, we need... One thing is for certain.
Still waking up, I can't really remember this part. Yeah, I'm just following this Rosa lady down into the tunnels, and she like locked me in some kind of trap, and because that I didn't have enough healing on me, I can't really get information from her, which is kind of annoying. I already tried this part earlier, but then at the earlier part I had already locked in a thought that locked me out of Reddit checks, so that it would always fail red checks, which meant I had to like spend 5 hours in game just to get the thought away, and then after that I could finally get here, and it turns out I don't even have enough items to get through it, so I've kind of just given up on that path. I'm doing good though, progressing. How are you doing? I just hope, because she has a lot of information, I just hope not triggering those checks are gonna lock me out of anything. I just can't be bothered like to trying over and over until it works. If she does, she dies. Is about the red check? Yeah. I locked in this one when this one was working, like building up, like the negative part while researching it. This one, temporary research bonuses, all red checks fail. And I locked it in just barely before going into the tunnel. And then it guarantees to fail on the red check, and further down this line now that I'm going to now, there's like 3 more red checks that I need to do. So basically I had to reload back and then go through all of it again.
Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. Snowflakes suspect the barrels of...
And there's danger up ahead?
Yes. I hear commotion.
Good.
So this basically screwed me, so now I've already been in this situation as well. But now I have more healing at least.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls.
I can jump in to try to interrupt this, and then there's like 3 red checks.
Butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
It's very dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful.
You are all
can I just move along?
Nest in your
Fuck.
Okay.
3 of them.
This third one, he is the most... The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his
I did this one the last time. Stop this, the police get between them. And I think this is more fun. So this is basically where I got to, then I tried a red check and it automatically failed, even with 97% chance.
No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
He's about to snap.
Oh yes he is. He's about to snap and shoot someone right now.
Pig fuck!
One wrong move and I'm taking you out.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
We're gonna tear right through you. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots.
Sure thing, enjoy your lurking.
No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's...
There should be like a bonus because I have 2 guns.
I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Talk about the hangman.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the whirling and breaks.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
Right.
No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster
home,
remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Cortiner, I know that name. His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor. Listen, you're Lely. Everyone says good things about them. He was a talker. He had blue eyes, did he? I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Roland Ellis Gardner, I look at him in the eye. I'm sorry about your brother, Ron.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm.
And then went to the same military academy and the same unit and the same war. Your foster brother's in the unit.
You don't know shit. Lance Corporal, why don't you?
He turns to the radio officer and says, right.
You lost him. Quick. Don't let him finish the sentence.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Laylee.
Yes, when he was modeled as an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
He had blue eyes, didn't he, your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
His smile is pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down clots.
Everyone says it was a good thing.
What do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
I'll find the killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Where's Clausius? I can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
I'm assuming she has left a long time ago. Yep. That is a bit annoying.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Who the hell are you? What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
I'm currently lurking for reviews, unable to hear as my volume is muted. Hello, Josie. That's fine, Caroline. I know you can't hear me, but it's nice. I think Josie is lurking as well.
We should have arrested her.
Yeah.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
For God's sake, tell him the Hardys didn't do it. Present a case.
Think of an argument?
International something. International law.
Look around, you livestock! We're about to butcher the lot of you. Where is your international law?
There will be ramifications, but there don't need to be. Let's go inside and discuss what our investigation has uncovered. We have important.
We're not fucking coming anywhere, Stay-a-Light.
Say something. Get off this trail. Thank God it's only ineffectual thus far. Easy now. Easy. Just tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
They didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did
I just need a little time to figure it out. It was Clausia.
The bird. You're fucking telling me a bird killed our colonel?
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
Or is she now she felt because she did it?
You think I'm fucking
stupid cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the gift? Go ahead. Tell me again how some cunt did it.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
The Hardy
Okay.
boys confessed to hanging him, all together.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate
Titus
deposit check.
said he took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
They didn't confess. He was shot.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
I think I was under like cover up.
Fucking liars.
Which is regular plume of smoke erupts from the Muslim.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Missed?
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
I think I have to do this now.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look through the smoke rising from the barrel.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse.
Look at Courtner.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Kim, you better react now.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Where is Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own.
Dodge the shot.
You leap
oh wow,
left.
nice.
A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of ticks.
Shout, stop shooting me. I cannot be killed. I have become immortal.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet.
Okay, that's a difficult shot.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood.
Oh, I don't care.
His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
A look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
3% chance. So...
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop!
Shut up, Gort.
Cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Try to open your eyes.
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. The wolf is at the door. Kim, he will eat the sun. Kim, I lied about not remembering where I made it all up. I remember everything.
Stay with me.
Everyone knows I'm a bit of the drunk, stupid, dead drunk.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Oh no.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
I'm doing dishes. Oh, that's been happening. Well, a lot. I basically got into like an altercation with a group that hated the like the workers, I guess, and there has been a shootout, and I got shot.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio.
Yeah, this is kind of not what I expected.
Sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, It was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets wild.
I love the voice acting for the limbic system. I'm assuming Kim is taking me to the hospital? Maybe?
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
I'm alive?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. The piece jacket Kimmy took it off. What did they say, Sunrise?
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Interesting.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun is engraved on it?
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
The room's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out.
God.
You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
Wounded him while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive. Oh, hey, Crocky. Yeah, this game really is interesting. It's noon here. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing great. I've basically just been in a firefight.
Angus and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
So these recharged. Angus and Theo did not make it. Both died before they made it to the intensive care. Titus survived. So do Elaine and the musician. I forget his name. Eugene?
Yes.
So
He's still alive too.
Half the people died.
You were bleeding out by then. I think you said you lied about being an amnesiac, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got the jump on me.
Yeah, so I did manage to warn him.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Him is so bad, I killed her and then he lights up a cigarette. I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
They're all dead, all three of the contractors.
The Pole was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
So have you played this game through entirely before?
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
So how many casualties on the Uniside total? I'm guessing 4?
4.
Yeah.
Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
Jesus, okay, Kim. And that's
all.
The total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's
Definitely not.
+1. Ruby.
Ruby, oh yeah. 6 people are dead. Jesus. Yeah, so I played Zero Parades for Dead Spice, which is made by the same studio as like the game after they made after this one. I played that first, and now I'm playing this one since I just wanna like get through this one as well. And so far, they're both great. There's a lot more humor in this one.
The violence is cordoned off. The mercenary tribunal is neutralized. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Yeah, that's the good thing. I wonder if Kim could have died there.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
So I'm assuming Kim can actually die here.
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Right. Yeah, so if you're into story-heavy games, that's like a lot of text, then these games are fun, but if you don't really like, I guess, reading and story games like these ones, then it's gonna be a bit slow and heavy, probably. Can I walk?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though.
Okay, get up. I'm probably gonna fall over, right?
Easy now.
Your lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
The closest story-based game that I've played was Undertale. I've heard great things about Undertale. I've never played it myself. I mean, I've kinda planned to play it for a while, but I've never started. So. But yeah, that one's a good game, right? My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Inflator.
Wow. So what happens now?
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too. We never got to know what she would have told us. I'm sure it was important.
The Wild Pines representative.
Yes, Joyce Messier. On the boat, you know? She could have helped us. It's clear the mercenaries were working for Wild Pines. At least partially.
I'd highly recommend. Thanks for suggesting it. I will definitely play it in the future then. I'm gonna have to look into it. I mean, I've heard plenty of good things about it, so I know I'm like 95% sure I would like it. It's just about getting started with it. Maybe I'll do it after finishing this one.
Support now. Ruby's gone, and Class here too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Yeah, I know. Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classier, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The problem here is it didn't really let me arrest her after I denied the first time. The fucking Maybells came the flowers. What about the hole in the wall? There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
An antique bullet from a Bell McGraw 446mm. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is super easy.
Really? Because to me, it seems solving crimes is hard.
That's right, let's give up. It's time to start drinking.
I don't think so. Are you ready to limp?
Yeah, sure.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay.
So I guess I have to check upstairs again.
The box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check the room upstairs.
Why not?
He extinguishes the cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Oh, I thought it's done.
Cleaning out the rooms.
relevant.
What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes, the blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
So what's the bonus here? One suggestion, one inland empire, one rhetoric. I guess these are useful to have.
Date of birth generator. You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
And the bonus here is learning cap for logic raised and -1 difficulty to all physique passives. I don't know what that means. Interesting. You replaced glass shining in the morning light. Your traffic outside back to the normal, back in the world again. Right. So this should have failed a couple of quests for me, I think. Yeah, I can't talk to her now anymore. Right, completed Sunday 904. Okay. So I think because of me getting shot and them leaving, I kind of failed a couple of quests. Ouch, that legs hurt. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Fine. I'll walk. I don't like walking, but I guess I have to. At least I still have both my pistols. A red thread made from nylon, it leads out of the room and onto the roof.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for
Hmm.
us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger drawn taut. It rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet. A sunken seafort I saw through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
I guess so, if you like piece together a glass. But
she had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust
her? This is her way of saying she's sorry?
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
Yeah, that makes sense. Me neither.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
He is trying to justify it to himself. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there? There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
I don't have anything to say. This is something we have to do, Kim.
I understand.
What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun or the ruins of Unknown Island from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island. I'm going to the island. Are you in? Let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
Uh-huh.
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lily and the netpicker, she's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Sure.
A red thread run.
So my theory, I guess, is wrong, because it's not really pointing me that direction at all. So it must be just me reaching, I guess. Can I talk to Titus now? I'm sorry about you guys, Titus.
See, you approach. The bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
He extends his hand. Shake it, no need to thank me, just doing my job. Shake it, this was a pillow fight compared to the gloaming that is soon at hand. We shall all perish in the coming cleanse. Shake it, I superstarred the shit out of that. Shake it and nod in silence, that's like the badass thing, I guess.
Now, how can I help you?
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
How long was that Shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
So is it actually possible to de-escalate the situation and have none of the people killed?
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
They were good people, I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori.
Oh yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Not wrong.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
Do you know what happened to Clage?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
I believe it.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Sounds like a dream.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Jesus.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milker.
Of course you do, Kim.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
Of course, of course.
If you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one Hardy boy, copper.
That would be fun if I just hang up the badge.
Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could release a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Great. Well, that was a good conversation. What the hell? Un jour je serai de retour res de toi? I don't know what it means.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Yeah.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens.
True.
See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Go to the island, light out the graffiti. Click back on the monument thing. I guess I can do this now, right? The monument should be up and running. Oh. Well, okay then.
The scaffolding around the old monument has been taken down. In its place are the spoils of your investment. Numerous rods and ropes still hold the original reassemblage in place.
Now this looks kinda cool.
An apricot scepter shines party bright across the monument. Glitter balls dangle like severed heads below the eternal king of disco. It is unmistakably a vision of you in your prime. A killer on the performance floor. Icon for all.
Welcome back, Josie. I hope the walk was nice.
Doesn't feel right.
And the trail is great, you love it. I'm sure I will.
Are you at least happy with it?
Doesn't feel right to party now. At least you're happy with it, yeah?
Not bad, not bad. It's just lacking some objet de destruction. Needs a ciggy or a half-drunk bottle. In fact, so do you.
Lots of dogs out at 5 AM, I can imagine. Especially in the summer. We all need a pick-me-up, and I'm glad to provide as an entertainer, style leader, and superstar law officer of the world. A job done, well done. Any happiness should be reserved for now. Sure.
Detective, I have a few questions, if you don't mind.
I don't mind.
He nods, eyes still on the megastar above. His face tinged by the citrus beams warming the cold air.
We usually walk at 4 instead of 5 when I remember why. Is it really that many?
Why did you do it?
Many risks come naturally to me, don't you think?
I don't think anything. I'm just asking questions. One more question, if you don't mind. Was it all worth it?
What are you talking about?
You managed to get quite a fortune, kicked off by underpaying a young artist.
You had to pay her so little. Otherwise, you wouldn't have made any profit. And if you don't make a profit, you don't have money to invest. The lieutenant speaks as if you're rich. A common misconception, especially if you count the tax. No, we've got a long way to go before we can feel financially comfortable. The hustle never stops.
Hank is too territorial until we get a good 100+ feet from the place, then he's chill. Okay. Sounds like he's defending his place. Well, I hope he's not too much of a hassle. I really don't like to be judged.
Tax? What tax? We're in Revachol.
As if looking for hidden taxation, he shakes his head.
All right, shall we? We still have some things left to do before we can go home.
I have to talk to that idiot Doomsworth.
I don't think we have time for that. And even if we did, I doubt he's around anymore. Everyone's left.
Let me have one more look at the monument.
Sure.
The disco dancer towers above, mounted on a horse. Numerous rods and ropes still.
So that's finished. I can talk to Celine, I guess. It's a rhetoric. One. Logic. Drama. I only have one. Yeah. Get back to lurking. Thought I would see them work for a bit, but her overlord says otherwise. Sounds about the right, yeah.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
Nope.
Cool! That's cool!
Okay, can you give me some money?
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
You seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I want money.
Because you need to solve the biggest case in the history of criminal sciences.
See that island over there? Point to the sea. I need money to fund an expedition there. It's important for the case.
Oh, I like expeditions. And I like you. I can give you 10 real?
Sure.
Corruption.
It's just like bus or seagull.
Okay. interrogate the drivers, man. Are the drivers still here even? So it's actually open up there now? But there's nothing here. That seems weird. What? Okay, whatever. So this place is locked now. Can I buy smokes from this store?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't. Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
Huh?
Anything else I can do?
No, you don't work for the union. That was easy.
Uh.
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now.
Can I get some
Speed.
discount?
That's teen speak for no. She couldn't be more
Excuse us. My partner here, of course.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can I not buy anything? What's this?
You see several packaged raincoats. Fill a
Are these smokes?
A colorful display
Yeah.
of cigarettes and alcohol.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Let's buy the cigarettes.
Here you go, mister. Here you go, mister.
Oh. Now I can light them up and throw it on this thing. I'm going to save first. I'm assuming I have to whip them like this. And it's bugged again.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute. Ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Light it up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
Deep that bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke sucked down
intellect
into your
raised.
lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself, the man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen.
Can I?
The graffito has been... This was Cindy the Skull.
Step back.
The fuel oil catches fire
Oh my
immediately
god.
with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back, He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
I guess that completed the quest. Nice. I think this is probably a good place for me to wrap up for today. Let's do this. Let's see if I can find someone to raid. And thank you for hanging out as well. Is there anyone playing Subnautica? Who's this? Never mind, I guess. Ads? I don't want ads. Nightcore Gremlin is playing Kingdom Come again. Oh yeah. I might as well just raid her then. Do this. Oh my god, she's been live for 5 hours. Jesus. Sure. There we go. Thank you for hanging out. I'll probably talk to you tonight if Acid is streaming or something. Have a great one.